Too far away from the microphone. There we go. Over here. There we go. I am here once again for a daily quest. Today is Monday, the 10th of January, and today I've got a snipe quest, so that should be fun. It's a break from the sneak quest that I've had for the last 3 days straight. So let's get going and see where I end up, how well I do, and whether I fail miserably or not. My money's on the failing miserably, but we will see. Spreading Fury and Equalizer with an opponent who plays nothing but Dragon. That's okay. What can we counter Dragon with? I guess it's going to be Death. And let's go with the Return Fire. I need to make sure that I've got a snipe in here. There's a snipe, there's a headwinds, and that's my mana allocation. Wow. We can go with the cheapest of the cheap monsters, actually. Do we want to go with headwinds when we could potentially go with something useful? Dr. Blight will be super useful in this rule set. I think Thorosa will be as well. However, Fire Splinter is in. I still want to rely on that Phantasm to do the bulk of the work in taking down the enemy team. I don't know, we'll see. Find out shortly what's going to work and what's not going to work. Well, that's a complete change from the team that they played previously. The game has bugged out and is going at warp speed. At least we've got a poison doing good stuff for us. I think this could be a win, provided we poison their front line here. Oh, no poison yet. No, we got through them. Absolute warp speed. Hey, Deadel, thanks for dropping in, and thanks for saying hello and goodbye. I'll take a swig from your favorite bottle. And we got win number one. I'm going to refresh this page. Jump back straight into another battle. Let's see whether or not we get another easy rule set. Whether it will be an annoying rule set. Earthquake and explosive weaponry. That's pretty annoying. Well, they're not going to be playing Balnamore. Return Fire is going to be a bit of a threat. Considering his Earthquake, I'm going to go with Thaddeus. There we've got our Flyer taken care of. Now I need to throw some sort of snipe in. I think I might go with Earth Elemental again, actually. Leaves me with 2 mana. Might do a Sneaky Badger. And then everyone else can feed Dark One lots and lots of health. and we'll see whether or not that works out well in our favor or terribly. Got the house really dark today because it's going to be a warm day today. I think 35 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that's going to be in Fahrenheit. I'm going to look that up for any potential Americans that are around. 95 Fahrenheit here today. So it's a warm one. I think I'm winning this, no questions asked. They don't have a snare. I've got plenty of damage. Oh, how could you miss, Grenadier? How could you betray me like that? Darker One will just solo them at this point. Hey, Greek Freak, thanks for jumping on. Darker One absolutely destroyed my opponent there. I am getting dangerously close back to Diamond 3. That is good news. It's very good news. What have we got? Equalizer and aim true. And again, it's very low mana. We might see Tarsa. I think I'm going to go with Contessa. Now for Equalizer, you have a ridiculous amount of damage for 3 mana. There's my snipe. There's my tiny tank. Given that it is aim true, Harklaw's way too expensive. Might go with Curse Slime Ball. Give everyone some extra health and put a chicken in as a stopgap. Just to absorb any potential blasts, because if I was on the enemy team, I'd be playing Exploding Rats as Fire Splinter. Who knows, they may play Life Splinter. In which case I probably, Death Splinter rather, probably should have swapped my Death Elemental and Bonesmith around in combat order to have the Bonesmith last longer. But if they're playing with the Fire Splinter, then I potentially won't have to do that. It's all a matter of waiting and seeing. Just noticed that I need 3 more followers to get to 400 followers. That's snuck up pretty quickly. Okay, still waiting for the battle to form here. Let's go check on my Rising Star while I wait. I've got 18 minutes left before I can initiate the next mission. Meanwhile, more waiting over there. And more waiting. So what I might do is play with my rentals here. That's the wrong account. I need to click on my cards. For rent. Yes. Delegated. No. It's not that many cards that are not delegated out. So the occupancy rate is pretty freaking good. I'm only going to have to press confirm transaction a couple of times here. Really? 11 times? Feels like there's less than 11 unique cards, though. I guess they're all at different levels. Confirm, confirm, confirm. So I should do those coral wraiths all at once. Yes, it did. And now the Mylors. 2 more clicks. And now the spirit miners are dealt with. Okay. Well, it wasn't exploding rats. It was exploding dwarf. Now that's fundamentally the same thing. So I was pretty wise in putting the chicken in that second position to absorb the blast from that. Awesome use of redemption to destroy the attacker there. And I think I've got this. Once we get through that armor, we're doing quite a bit of damage, and add the poison. That's just all bonus. Not mad at all with that outcome. Sneaking ever closer towards that Diamond League. 3 from 3 on this stream so far. What have we got now? We've got Earthquake and Heavy Hitters. So opponent has gone Dragon with Bright and Bloom, so they're applying Flying to everything. And they seem to be combining that with stuff that has immunity. So I am going to need stuff that flies. Let's go with the Wizard of Eastwood. I'm going to throw in a Nectar Queen. Double snares. Tempted to go with the triple snare using Mantoid. And then you know what? I'm just going to throw in Kron. We'll throw in the chicken. Not in the last position though. In order to try to give Kron the best chance of getting through the enemy sneak. Doesn't look like there is any sneak though, so that's pretty good. So what do I think about Splinterlands throughout the bear market? Will DEC and SPS survive till the next bull? Yeah, the game is built with such a sustainable business model behind it. I'm not too worried about the economics falling apart. Ultimately, it's a fun game that people play. Whether the price is $1, $2, $4, $17, whatever the thing is, people are still going to be involved and still going to continue to do what they enjoy, regardless of what the price is. And I liken it a little bit to the Hive blockchain and how that sort of functions. And there's always a whole bunch of people that come along to the Hive blockchain and start creating when the price goes to a higher level. And, you know, they think it's the best thing on earth. And, you know, look at me, I'm amazing and awesome. Look at all these rewards I'm getting. But what people don't stop to realize, and this is the same about gaming as it is to creators, is a creator is going to create stuff whether they are being compensated for that thing financially or not. The very joy of the creation is what they get out of it. And I think with a Splinterlands player, it's the same thing. It's the joy of playing the game is the value, as opposed to, you know, look at me, I'm making money every time I win the game or whatever. It's a wrong mindset. It's a wrong approach that a lot of people have. First and foremost, it's about doing something that you enjoy and that you get satisfaction from. Hope that answers the question, Greek Freak. Probably a little bit more philosophical than you're expecting, but that's what I am. Always philosophical. Okay, we got Malay Mayhem for this rule set, which means I can bring Snipe along. But there is Healed Out. I'm going to go with Speed for this one. Using Blasts. So, do we have Exploding Rats? Yes, we do. There they are. Might use, what's his name? Where is he? Kobold Bruiser as a weakling tank. Now, in terms of a Snippety Snipe, Tower Griffin goes in by default here. Yeah, let's do an Affliction. Now I have to make sure my last creature here has Snipe. I think it's going to be Mantoid. So Exploding Rats is really my only Malay Mayhem here. And I'm putting them in a position where hopefully they'll be able to get 1 or 2 strikes in. Well, they'll get 1 strike in. And then I think Magnol's going to enrage and trample the rest of my team in one fell swoop. Because piercing, lull. Ooh, that blast. Ooh, that redemption was pretty nice. But now I'm screwed. I almost won that. That was an unexpected outcome. Well, that was 3 wins in a row, 2 losses in a row. So, not the greatest. Ooh, explosive weaponry, blast. Oh, Death Splinter's out. That disappoints me ever so slightly. I might go with Green Splinter here. I really need to work on leveling up my obsidian so I've got more variety in my Green Splinter. Child of the Forest is going to be my Snipe. Is there any other cheap Snipe I can use? Not really. Okay then. We will resort to having a Dr. Blight in our team. Throw in a failed summoner. Protect with a blast shield. Throw in a princess. That leaves me with 4 mana. What am I going to do with 4 mana? Hope that they don't bring lots of magic damage. And see whether or not Dr. Blight, Child of the Forest, can... well, Snipe's not going to be very useful, is it? Snipe's going to be completely useless. Because they didn't bring any Snipe, or any ranged, rather. Ouch. Brutal. So that's 3 wins, 3 losses. The laws of averages work out. It'll be another loss, then a win. Gotta wait and see though. wait and patiently see. Okay, what have we got? Heavy hitters and healed out. So I am going to go with Life Splinter for this one. And it's a debate between Mother Kalia and Lorna at this point. Although I could probably put Chancius, but that's... yeah, let's go with Chancius. I'm going to go with a fairly outrageous team here. So there's our stun the first, there's our stun the second. Now because there's no healing, we want to focus on protecty things. So there's our snipe. Doesn't let me fit in what I'd like to play, which was going to be an armor smith along with this. So I'm probably going to dump Chancius and go over to the Lorna side. And we'll go, there's our headwinds. And a demoralize for good measure. Pretty vulnerable to magic at this point, but you know what? It is what it is. Horny Toad can try and hit them and poison them. Who was my snipe again? It was this guy. Beautiful. Leaves me with 1 mana. Let's try and get the opponent to miss their attacks even more. And see whether or not we can work the double stun. If we can't, we can't. I'll try. Interesting. Jinchwala. And interesting that they've got Wave Brood right at the back. Beautiful, they're stunned. They are dead now, because Silver Shield Sheriff is an absolute monster of a beast when it comes to knockout. So they're just going to continue pecking off the back line. And now they'll start on the front line. Nice and easy win. That was actually quite splendid. I forgot how much I like Silver Shield Sheriff, but they're very expensive at 9 mana. Lost Magic. So I'm going to have to go Green Splinter to get my snipe in. It looks like they enjoy using Flesh Golem and a bit of Caledon, but it's Lost Magic, so... whoa, that's going to be rough. There's no Affliction unless I go to Grim Reaper. That's like the only affliction that exists in this rule set. So that's super rough in terms of what we can do. I'm going to work with it. Throw in a Phantasm. I believe there is a snipe option. It's going to have to be Mantoid, I think. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It's getting to be a pretty expensive team. What else can we do? Let's go with... bit of poison. We need something in the middle there to protect. That's good as anything. Shadowy presence on the tail end of the team. Hopefully this works. I think my damage is going to be a bit too spread out. But hopefully Affliction will do something. I should have reversed the order of these two. I'm going to get sniped out pretty much immediately. Come on, Affliction. Beautiful. It's basically a guaranteed win now. If it wasn't for that Affliction, I would have suffered. Would have suffered long and well. Although I could still maybe lose this. No. I was very conservative on that. Could I lose this? Will I lose this? No, I didn't lose it. So, that's another quest done. That was pretty quick. That was only 26 minutes, so that's awesome. Let's claim the reward. And for those of you who haven't been on my stream for a few days, I'm out of quest potions now. So it's just ordinary numbers of rewards. And I'll see what I get. Pelacor Bandit, Heatsmith, oh, legendary. Another Harklaw. This one didn't go gold like the other day, but I always get Harklaws when it's a legendary. Then a legendary lotion, an alchemy lotion, Gargoyle Lion, legendary lotion, and an alchemy lotion. So that's a pretty good haul for, 27 minutes of gameplay. Harklaws are never underappreciated. So let's log in and flick that all across to my holding cell. Okay. Oops, wrong button on the keyboard. It was meant to be holding shift. Let's transfer those over to Holozaps. Nice, easy, done. And now to express the Harklaw problem. If I jump into Holozaps and go look at my card collection, look at Chaos Legion rewards and look at legendaries, change it over to a grid, you'll see I have 21 Harklaws versus 19 and 14 of Bjarka and Oshanus. So the fact that Harklaw is apparently my favorite legendary for obtaining through combat. So let's throw this one out onto the rental market, see what it'll fetch. 1.6 DEC. And then while I'm in here, go ahead and rent yes, delegated no. Back to the bulk view. This account has very few cards. I think I did this already today, but let's see if the prices have gone down again. Yeah, a little bit on some of the cards. But that's okay. And then for this stuff that's not rented out, I am going to probably send that across to one of my other alts. But I'll do that offline so you guys don't need to witness the eldritch horrors of me pressing buttons hundreds and hundreds of times. I have 89 ranking points to Diamond 3. Just completed that quest, so I might play a few more here. Hey, Sean Michael, thanks for jumping on again. Start that Rising Star quest. And what have we got? Spreading Fury and Explosive Weaponry. So water, earth, life, and death is available. So let's see what they've got in their death repertoire. They are vulnerable to sneak in their death team. So that's exactly what I'm going to roll with. Blast equals, let's see what that can do. And crap, blue splinters in this game. What's something with void that we can put in the second line? Why put void in the second line when I can go with a conjurer in the second line? Let's do that instead. Then I'm going to focus on my sneak and my snipe. Well, that's very expensive. I'm going to go with piercing snipe as opposed to that sneak. So I think I can do more damage with these sneakers. And then we will throw in a heal. Probably going to be spreading my damage too thin here. But, you know what? We'll find out one way or the other. Oh, very glad I didn't go with any magic damage. I think I've got this against this team composition. Stitch Leech is going to do pretty well combined with Blast. Heal, there's the snipe. Bang and bang. The fact that most of my damage is coming out of sneak at this point is very good for me. Damn. Okay, Stitch Leech is going to have some more trouble now. But an enraged Stitch Leech will leech even more life. Thanks, Shawn Michael. And I've heard it many, many times. I spent like half a day putting it together though. That was a pretty good win. 46 ranking points. Not gonna complain about that. Okay, aim true. Everything will always hit. Ooh, that's a tough proposition. Cryptomancer. And Pyre. Yeah, I've actually got a master's degree in visual art and design. That's my educational background. So I do a lot of photographic work outside of my day job as well. So I've been using Photoshop and all that sort of stuff since I was like, I don't know, 8 years old. So it's nothing new to me. Hey Nicotronic, good to see you. Thanks for jumping on. Now, they tended to favor Pyre in their team composition. I think I'm going to go with Death and some mass slows here. And it's going to be with oh, wonderful. There's no slows that we can play with Death. What about green? Green doesn't have any either. Are you serious that I'm not going to have any slows available? Oh, Dragon has one. But that's not really going to count, is it? Okay, well, I can't do a team comp where I'm just gonna focus on slowing the enemy as much as possible. So I guess that's gonna force my hand to play fire as well and see what I can do to speed my team up if possible beyond the +1 of Pyre. Come on, where is swiftness? It would be really cool if this filter excluded options that you didn't have in your current collection. That would make it a lot quicker to pick your team, and then you don't end up like me going, oh shit, I've got 10 seconds left to put a team together. So all I'm doing is this. That's it. Because I spent too much time thinking about strategy. And it may work. Sure, their team's going to get in before me. The trample will be nice. Cool, the armor's gone. It's not going to do enough damage to get through. Damn, that was a dice roll there as to who was faster. Could have won that if I got my attack in first, but then I probably would have missed the Elemental Phoenix and would have lost anyway. But it is all that it is. Alright. Silent Summoners, Explosive Weaponry. Cool. The only option is fire. So, it makes no sense to play Jotun. Magnor, Calidum. Now let's sort by speed after we put Phineas in, because we know Phineas is pretty freaking speedy. Speed descending, so we want the fastest creatures available here. So we're going to stack in Spark Pixies. Calidum's going to go right at the back. We're going to throw in Pyromaniac for a sneak. I don't think we've got any armor in our team, so it's probably pointless to play Flame Monkey. So we'll go with the chicken instead. Although another valid strategy here would have been to not focus necessarily on speed and just throw in magic attacks, because Fire Splinter doesn't really have any magic reflect of it. Although that's 2 Chaos Legion cards in the mix. Or that Retaliate hurt. That Retaliate hurt a damn lot. Please don't do that again. Okay, it's all up to you, Mr. Callanum. He can't do that. So, those Chaos Legion cards, pretty good. The Retaliate plus the Blast caught me out there. Alright, no neutrals. I think it might be time for Llama Mage myself. Actually, no, it's not going to be time for Llama Mage. It's going to be time for Byzantine Kitty and Death. Because we can do a little thing that will screw over Kron. Where are our sneaky sneaks? Now I'm aware that that's only a single sneak, but opportunity. There's our version of a Kron. Now we need Affliction. Where is Grim Reaper? There is Grim Reaper. And I'm completely aware of the fact that Affliction is really not gonna do much in this rule set, because if they're playing Kron, they're gonna have Cleanse anyway. But if I can keep reapplying Affliction, that's where it's gonna get funny. Okay, 7 mana left. Let's sort by mana. So we got Undead Rex in the front line. Let's put Ancient Lich here. Put them around that way. I'm going to flip these two around. Let's see how this goes. I'm really hoping they play Kron. And we'll see whether or not my team composition here is enough to beat Kron. Don't think it will be, but I live in hope. I live in the highest of hopes. Oh man, they didn't play Kron. That sucks. At least they didn't bring an Affliction along. I'm going to be really interested to see whether or not Undead Rex can do some stuff against Lord of Darkness. He can do some stuff, and there's the trample. Harklaw's going to be such a struggle. And everything else has been pretty easy. Actually, no, Harklaw's not going to be a struggle. They can't do anything. The healing's going to just destroy them. There it is. Another little win. I was preparing for Kron. I got Harklaw. Stampede and healed out. 34 mana. Looks like they are going to play Green Splinter. They're probably going to play Mylor, so I'm going to go with whatever magic I can do. Who's going to have the most magic out of my team? Is it going to be green? Those two are pretty good. There's another Affliction. Oh wait, Affliction's not really going to be necessary. Silence would be nice. There's no healing. Return Fire would be very nice. Now it's always going to be Project Pacifism against a Mylor. Now that leaves me with 5 mana. I might indeed use Seedsmith. We want either Dr. Blight or Sporcerer to get the last stand here. Either or, I don't mind. Probably could have slipped an Oaken Behemoth in, but I wanted to make sure I didn't have any excuse for Milo to hit me. Okay, that's not the team I expected. It's all level 1 though. But it's a terrifying level 1. I'll probably be able to beat it, but not easily. We're looking for a poison. There's the poison. Man, that team almost beat me. And it was all level 1s. Shows you how broken magic is in the game. Okay. Another 2 wins, maybe? Can I do them in a row is the question. That's the difficult part. Everything has snipe, but it's also heavy hitters. So I'm going to go with dragon. Bring anything that has snipe. Green? Green. Let's go with life. Now we want stun. Stun. So anything else that has stun? No. El Cheapo tank. Doubling up on the opportunity there. Gonna throw in parasitic growth for the same. Then 9 mana can go to Sandworm. Let's actually put Cave Slug there and protect the Dragon Jumper in the middle. Oh man, Milo, that's not what I was expecting or hoping for. But at least I've got Project Pacifism in my front line. Well, rip me. There goes my main source of damage. That sucked. Okay, let's go again. Let's see what will come next. Taking sides, 34 mana. Time to bring in an affliction. That's going to be good old Death Splinter. I can't roll with a heal here. Hey, Bordell. Hopefully this is a friendlier time for Europeans such as yourself. I was thinking of you when I thought I'm going to do my stream early today. Let's throw in a Headwinds. We want to protect Bonesmith as much as possible. Let's do a double affliction just for good measure here. Feel like that's the best team I can put forward here. Okay, good. All the snipe's going to get thrown into Dark One. Hopefully one of our afflictions hits the flesh column. There it is. But now I have no team left standing to actually kill the flesh column. Because massive damage from Midica Headhunter. Although good dodging by Seedsmith. And that's GG. Just in time to watch me lose. And fall further away from that diamond ranking. I'll get there. Perhaps not today, Okay, they like Life Splinter. They like Life Splinter a lot. But they leave themselves open to sneak. But it's also armored up. So Life Splinter will stack well with armored up. There's a sneak. There's a sneak. I'm going to use a repair. Oh, I'm really, 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 really tempted to... I can't afford to use Grund anyway. So in goes Hireling for a repair. Now, 2 mana. Let's not use another heal. Or maybe we will use another heal. Let's use another heal. We'll throw a chicken on the back of our team. Oh, maybe that way. Yeah. Yes, it is way too warm today. It's going to be 35 degrees Celsius, which I think transmits to like 90 bajillion degrees in Fahrenheit. Well, that stun was super unfortunate for me. But I'm glad they were predictable and left themselves open to sneak. Man, the stun is very consistent from their team. I'm thinking of running a secondary stream when I get back to work, starting next week, where I'll do like a pre-day job workout and then do my Splinterlands stream when I finish my day job. That way I can be consistent, and it can be just like how I used to go to the gym every day once upon a time, which I no longer do, clearly. So that was a win for me. So if I was to do that, the stream would be like, it would have started probably 5 hours ago. What's your opinion, Bodell? Would that be friendly for you? Since you're the one who you seem to be the only one who enjoys my Ring Fit streams. Back to basics. Fun. Let's hit them before they hit me, I guess. And just throw a massive wall in front of my team. That's what they all say. They all want the best for me. Often the best for me involves me coming rather close to death. But I guess that's a definition of fitness, right? Let's roll with this. Kron's got big damage. Bigolator and Warchang can do some melee damage. So there's a theme here in my team. Want to keep the biggins alive. Even though it's back to basics, at least Byzantine Kitty will still have their healing available. Now the executions begin. Those are some not too bad executions. The key was to use creatures that had both attacks. Well, that's only what? 20, not 26, 16 days? It's half a month. I guess the key question is, what have you replaced not doing your workouts with? And if you did them at a gym, I imagine the gyms are closed. I don't know exactly what's happening in France, but I know that in other places of the world, the restrictions are starting to ramp back up due to Omicron. But I can't stop but thinking of Blur from Futurama every time I hear someone mention Omicron. Okay, Equalizer and Weak Magic. So let's do double Weak Magic. And throw someone in who has a little tiny bit of armor. Hello, tiny bits of armor. I wanted to go with death so I could play the Life Leech boys. But there's no tiny armored creatures. Although I could play Crypt Beetle just to be a troll. I feel like there's better use of 3 mana though. And any void would cancel out the magic completely. So maybe you go with Contessa instead. That way I get 1 mana back. Or 2 mana? Well, Corpse Fiend is officially better than Chicken. Yeah, sure. We'll throw an Affliction in. We'll throw a Chicken on the back. Hope that poison works. Why didn't I think of Soul Strangler? Why did I read the chat after I pressed Submit Battle? Why did I misplace my Seedsmith? Why do I have so many questions? Hey, Jagged. Thanks for jumping on. It is indeed morning. I forgot how early it was because the house is super mega dark. Okay, there goes the Halfling Alchemist's magic. Now it's a matter of who can poison who first. Alright, I got the poison done first. I'm still gonna lose. Damn. Yeah, Soul Strangler would have won that for me. I sneak up, I sneak down, I sneak up, I sneak down. Yeah, I cleaned out my shed months ago now. So nice. So nice, so organized. But I don't even want to do any work in there. Lost Legendaries. Let's go with Lorna. My level of sneakiness. With my stream times being all over the shop. That's what having time off over this period has probably done to me here. This is a stupid team composition, but I'm playing it anyway. I need to go get myself the Fiends. Well, I thought my team composition was stupid. I, for one, welcome the fact that I've poisoned their overlords. Okay, goodbye. Oh man, the miss. Well, the poison came through. Okay, 39 more ranking points. Can I get there? That is the question. Now, I have a question for everyone listening to the stream. Does my microphone sound any different? Because I've actually changed PCs since yesterday. So I've been doing the stream on my main gaming rig as opposed to my laptop. And I fiddled with a couple of OBS settings to try and get the microphone to be a little bit better and more consistent. Cool. And there's no distortion or anything like that. I did do some recordings and listen to myself and all that sort of thing, and it sounded okay. But I never really took the time to fix it. I don't know anything about audio, other than that I like my music loud. Because I'm seeing sometimes there's a little bit of ambient noise coming through, although on that occasion it didn't. But if I go silent for a second, that's just me hitting two pens together to make that sound. And also because I've got a RTX card in here, I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast to blur my background on my camera frame thing, so that probably looks a little bit nicer as well. So it's the small details that I've gone for. Alright, what do we got here? Healed out and heavy hitters. I think this is one for Lorna. There's a stunning machine, another stunning machine. Now, if there's no healing, let's go with Conjurer. I don't think I want to go with Stitch Leech. I think I want to use... I really do feel like Horny Toad is one of the most undervalued cards in all of Splinterlands. Having poison for any splinter is just so valuable and so useful. Let's go with Temple Priest. I've got a pretty slow team here. But if I get the stuns off, I think it'll go well. Oh, good. That means you're using less electricity. Therefore, I'm a greener streamer now, right? No, that is bullshit right there. The very definition of it. It's a nice little thing. Oh, the Divine Shield was brilliant there. The Snipe is no fun. The Lightning Dragon is even less fun. I don't think I'm going to come across with the win here. They've used Snipe plus Lightning Dragon really well together. Not enough staying power there. I'm going to hit battle and go again. Now the amusing thing about this PC is that it is powerful enough that it is doing GPU mining at the same time as I'm streaming. It's fantastic. It's been mining for almost a year, this PC. 32 mana, broken arrows, and silent summoners. What has my opponent been doing? Yeah, of course they've been doing lots of magic. And of course we're going to definitely have magic in here. So what has magic reflect? I went right past it. I know you won't have any. Okay, Lobstradamus is an option in Blue Splinter. Conjurer. I think Green Splinter might be the best thing to do here. That way we've got 2 magic reflects in sequence to protect against the blast of whatchamacallit. Then we can go silence plus silence. And does Unicorn Mustang have armor? No. 7 mana. If it's Blue Splinter, it's often accompanied with armor. So we'll go with Sneak. And then we'll throw in I think it's going to be Ryaka. Weaken and Void. Hopefully this goes well. Double silence and magic reflect. The only thing missing in my team is a cleanse. Well, this is a different experience. The sneak is going to work outstandingly well, though. Well, that burned their res pretty much instantaneously. I think I got this one in the bag. Maybe. Now that affliction is here. Beautiful. There's a little bit of a, or maybe they'll take me here. But no, not quite. So that's a good win. Still so close. So very close. Yet so heinously far. Alright, reverse speed, 99 mana. Well, this could be actually a lot of fun. They enjoy my law. And that's interesting as well. Okay. I'm gonna go with Deep Swimmer. Oh, no I'm not. Reverse speed. It's the magical opportunity slug. There they are. High Priest Darius. Now we need a heal. Crystal Smith is a little bit... maybe Evangelist or Evangelist. Maybe Lunakari Mistress. Gonna lean toward... no, I don't have a heal. I can't go into a 99 mana set without a heal. And then I go straight back into a Splinter that doesn't have a heal. Can't go with Kitty because it's... oh, wow, I need to pick a team. Let's do the typical reverse speed build here. And let's go look at speed ascending. Yes to Dr. Blight. Yes, yes. Alright, let's see how this goes. Thorns on the last battle. I'll have to double check. I don't remember the team I played last battle. I've already forgotten. That's how great my brain is. I seem to ignore reverse speed on a vast majority of their creatures here. This is where it's going to get bad for me. Well, not so much. Good old Caledon. Oh man, 7 ranking points. Did you see the opponent get hit by thorns? No, it was Magic Reflect. It would have been a combination of Magic Reflect, potentially the Affliction. And there was also Rust. So I had tons of debuffs on my team. Let's rewatch that one because that was actually a pretty good game. Hey, Bakuani. So yeah, it was the Reflect that threw back the damage. Yeah, yeah. Sea Monster holding it up. But the most important thing in that battle was the Affliction. Yeah, it's streaming off a 2K display now, as opposed to a 1080p screen, so I could probably do this to fix the scaling up, I guess. I reckon that probably looks a lot better. A lot more readable. Okay, 7 more ranking points to Diamond. Almost there. Okay. Aim true, 13 mana cap. What do they do when they do Earth? Lamacron. I guess it's going to be Lamacron. How am I going to afflict a Cron? Or do I just also do... something to that effect? Well, it can't be Lamacron because of the mana set, but it can be Dr. Blight. No, not through that. Can be extra health, Dr. Blight, sneaks. I don't think there's a way to win here. Unless I also roll the dice on the exact same team composition. Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? It was a flesh golem. That's problematic. My thoughts on the crypto market drop? Doesn't matter. I plan on holding my coins for like the next 5 to 10 years anyway. So it's just a dip in the grand scheme of things. I'm gonna skip to results and watch me lose there. Puts me 21 ranking points away. Reverse speed, equal opportunity. Create team. I think that we're going to see, like, not, I am not an economist, but I think we're going to see inflation go pretty crazy this year. Whether or not that goes across to wage inflation is another story. But you got to look at things and just see everything that's going on around in the world and think inflation has to do something at this point, because you look at the cost of living, you know, masks plus, you know, medical testing and the labor shortage that occurs due to isolation, the fact that there needs to be A/B shifts if you're going to have warehouses continue to function. You can't just have the same crew in every day, because if you have the same crew in every day, then you're screwed. If one of those people tests positive and they have to shut down the warehouse, you need like a day on, day off to run a warehouse in any conceivably efficient manner in an operating environment like we've got. I don't know, Australia's probably very different. But you know, it's something along the lines of I've stopped doing my photographic work. In the last week, I've had 2 people reach out to me to say, hey, one of them was for an engagement party, and another one was for a magazine cover, saying, hey, I want you to do some photographic work for me. You know, what are your rates for these jobs? And I turned them both down because I don't want to get sick. And yeah, I know that most people have just a mild illness with the Omicron variant as well, but still, I don't want to take that risk. I don't want to get sick. And thankfully, I'm in a position where I can say no to types of work like that. And, you know, my day job I do from home. I've done my day job from home for the last 5 or 6 years now, I think, at this point. And that's probably not going to change. I'll still be working from home for the foreseeable future. In April this year, it'll be 10 years that I've worked for the one company. So I've got some tenure behind me there. I don't see that role going anywhere anytime soon. It pays the bills. But yeah, the added operating costs the costs of freight as well are not to be underestimated at this point. Um, and then the knock-on effects that go back through the supply chain. The thing that's going to suck is not only inflation, but what governments are going to do in terms of like taxation rates and all that sort of stuff. And it's going to be particularly interesting here in Australia because we should be having an election this year as well. So it'll be wonderful to see how uh, the election campaign plays out and all that sort of thing. The one thing that this has definitely revealed is that there's so much bullshit that happens at all levels of politics and stuff, which, you know, we need leaders if we're going to be leaders and we are going to be governed, that actually consider the long term and not the short term. You know, what's going to get them re-elected in 4 years doesn't matter. What's going to be good for the society that they want to see in the next 20 to 50 years is where you've got to plan for, as opposed to what's going to happen tomorrow. It's very short-sighted and unsatisfactory and, dare I say, negligent leadership that all of the world's governments have at this point in time. I said to my wife the other day, I don't hate COVID, I hate the way it's been managed. Because to hate a biological process and, you know, viral replication is to hate biology, right? So don't direct your hate towards COVID. Direct your hate towards the administrations that have led to the situations we're in. Because I know we all have the benefit of hindsight at this point, but fundamentally, you didn't need hindsight to see that if you do A, B will happen. It's just mindless, absolute. What are we gonna do? Oh crap, this happened. What are we gonna do now? Well, no, this other thing happened. What are we gonna do now? As opposed to, okay, this is the situation. This is the situation we're in. This is the outcome we want. How do we work from A to B to get that outcome? Just, it boggles my brain as to how bad everything is. But yeah, my outlook for 2022 is quite deeply pessimistic. On a personal level and on like a global sort of level, I don't think we'll see very many people being extraordinarily happy this year. Yeah, that is an issue as well, Bordeaux. Is that it's one of those things where I think if you have people like actuaries and engineers and people who understand how systems act upon one another, um, and you know, understand cause and effect and consequence, um, and be able to forecast and make decisions based on intrinsic facts and data, the world would be a much, much, I don't necessarily know if it'd be a happier place. It would probably be a more efficient place. But it would enable, is blue splinter allowed? No, blue splinter is not allowed. It would enable a balance of views. And unfortunately, you know, scientists and engineers typically not fantastic at getting their points across through whether it's written word or um, giving a speech and communicating their opinions. And I don't mean to, um, you know, give this forum that we've got here on this Twitch channel a sense of elitism and whatnot, but everyone who can play and understand Splinterlands is smarter than your average punter on the street by a pretty significant margin. Just because of the complex systems that are involved. And I rarely enjoy discussing politics and that sort of thing. But a large part of my day job is looking at processes and where they break down and how that causes poor customer experience, and how do we address the poor process to enhance the customer experience and prevent that experience from ever happening again. You know, prevention is better than a cure. And a lot of people just don't seem to, they seem to be okay with the status quo as opposed to wanting to be ambitious, because, you know, ambition potentially costs money, or oh, I don't know what's going to happen here with this game. No, I've got it just by the skin of my teeth. Yeah, I'm rambling now. Someone please direct the conversation in a different way. Did that get me up to diamond? No, 13 points away. And just to recontextualize your statement there, Bordell, politicians being rarely brilliant scientists. Politicians are brilliant, extraordinary scientists, except their expertise is in a science that doesn't add much value, and that science that they are proficient in is bullshit. Hey, Boomburst, thanks for jumping on. I really like that emote. Maybe because it's a cat. Oh, it's one of Luthien's. That's awesome. Speaking of cats, oh, I can't play Byzantine Kitty in this rule set. I want to, though. It's gonna probably go with Life Splinter so I can do the double stun thing. Then we've got Yodin as well. You guys need to use my emote. It's just pictures of my beard. Isn't that awesome? I don't think I'm going to fit the team I want in my team comp here. That is a very questionable team. Should grab my other light. Put that on. Get myself a beard light. There we go. Now my beard's lit up all the way. Okay. Well, this is going to be dreadfully painful. There goes the life leech. Now that sneak is going to kill Billa, and I am a dead person. And again, 29 ranking points away. It's a tough life there. Absolutely a tough life. Okay, what have we got here? We've got Equalizer, 16 mana. Someone who enjoys playing Fire Splinter. I think I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go with life again. The Conjurer. I'm just gonna fundamentally do the same team I did. So I'm just gonna have one key difference. The difference is gonna be a chicken at the tail end. Yep. I like to think of myself, Killpork, as a bit of a Renaissance man. I want to know a little about as much stuff as I possibly can. I feel like that's the best way to live one's life. I want to suck at as much as possible. Whether that's doing crap around the house or learning new skills and bits and pieces or whatever. I like to know how stuff works, why it works that way. This is going to be problematic. Don't think I'm going to be able to survive. There goes my team. Too much damage, and that threat of poison, speed differential, is very much GG. Yeah, I mean, you get to a certain point. Yeah, jester of all trades. That's the best way of putting it. I want to be a jester of all trades. You get to a certain point where you plateau. Like, I don't know how to weld, but you know, if you want to bond the two pieces of metal together and you want it to functionally work, that's a very easy skill to learn. You could probably do that in a couple of weekends, learn how to weld and, you know, bond two metals to one another. Or you could spend 400 hours learning how to weld, how to use solder and flux or whatever the welding equivalents are, you know, to an outrageous level where you don't need to grind anything back and give it a coat of paint for it to look pretty, but all you want to do is weld thing A to thing B and not have it move. You can probably do that in a couple of weekends. Whereas, is it really worth spending 400 hours to learn how to do that impeccably when it's a skill you're going to use 3 times a year, if that? I don't have a lot of requirement to weld things in my day-to-day life. But if I need to build a piece of furniture like a table from scratch, I know how to do it. It's not going to be pretty, but it's a table. It's functional. It's sturdy. It's engineered. I can draw the plans for it. I can go know how much timber I'll require and how I'll need to cut that timber to manufacture whatever it is I want to create. And it'll end up being cheaper than a table. My philosophy with that was I needed a TV cabinet once upon a time, and I thought to myself, I need a TV cabinet. I want a TV cabinet that has all this stuff. All this stuff is quite expensive in TV cabinet form. How much does a circular saw cost? How much does a drill cost? How much does a handsaw and a miter box cost so I can cut 45-degree angles, which I never ended up doing in my creation that I ended up making. But fundamentally, it's one of those things where once you've got it done, you've got that skill, and that skill doesn't run away or go anywhere. You've got that skill forever. So yeah, when I'm going to need a new kitchen table, I'm not going to go buy a kitchen table. I might get one secondhand or something like that. that may be a more efficient use of my time. But if I want a new kitchen table, I'd probably opt to build one at this point. I'd probably embed a screen into a kitchen table at this point of my life as well. Because when I sit down to have a meal, I'll often have my phone out watching a video or reading an article or something along those lines. And how cool would it be to just have a a screen embedded in the table? I think it would be awesome. I'm going to take a quick little break here. I just need to grab a drink. I'll be back in a few moments, and I think I broke the sound on my short break thing, but I'm not sure. Let's find out. When I come back, you can tell me whether or not I broke the sound on my thing when I transitioned from PC1 to PC2. I'll be back in a few moments. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think I broke it when I moved from my laptop to my proper gaming PC boom burst, so I really can't be bothered fixing it because the general consensus was people hated it. The sound effects, at least. Okay, what have I got? I've got Back to Basics and someone who enjoys Death Splinter, which they cannot play. They can play Jotun. I feel like Jotun's a bit rich for this rule set, but I'm going to do it anyway. Kaladin won't fit in that comp. Play monkey will. Why would I play Scorch Fiend when I can play chicken? I appreciate the confidence. Hell, probably even 8 mana would be enough for Jotun for back to basics, right? That's the other thing I want to check today as well, is see whether or not the Brawl results have come out yet. No, it would be Furious Chicken, Flame Monkey, and Scorch Fiend. You can play 3 monsters in 8 mana with Jotun. It's like half a lineup, 3 monsters. Jotun v Jotun. Flame Monkey kill. That was epic. Yeah, they ordered their creatures the wrong way around as well. They put their least amount of damage up in the front. Well, that went well. Let's go have a quick look at the guild brawls. Because I could have sworn that the guild brawl was like nearly over. Oh no, it's 8 hours. No, 8 minutes. Okay. I can't count. Imagine if minutes tick down that quickly. So in 8 minutes time, I think I might have enough to open up a Gladius pack. Let me go have a quick look at my inventory here. I'm gonna need at least 1200. What's the projection for our guild? Looks like we'll finish 4th. Have we all got our battles in? We do. There's 11 battles unresolved. They've got all their battles done, so they can't go any higher. They've got all their battles. Oh, that's not showing how many are resolved. $121 of 133. Okay. So my team has the potential to win 14 more battles. Or lose 14 more battles. They've got 11. So I think we'll either finish 4th or potentially 5th. So I might not get enough merits to get another Gladius pack. But we will see very shortly whether or not that's the case. I'm fairly sure my guild's entered all the teams that we needed to enter. Oh, it's back to Team Possible as opposed to my guild, Roaring 20s. So We've got 2 teams not entered there, so that's potentially 2 losses unless Crypto Eater is doing them right now. But everyone else has got their teams entered, so I think that could be like 13 wins. I did horribly this brawl. I might break even if my undefended fray doesn't happen. But that's still another 6 or so minutes away. We'll wait and see what our pop-up notification tells us we get. After my stream today, I'm going to try and finish Final Fantasy X. Wrap up my review for that. I've already got all the thoughts up in my brain because I'm quite near the end. I'm in the end game content and I'm not sure I want to spend like another 50 hours doing the monster arena and everything else that is the Final Fantasy X endgame content because it's an enormous time sink. But I'm really, really happy with my re-experience of Final Fantasy X. It's just like I remembered. It's aged super gracefully. There's a preview for my review of it. Scarred Llama Mage 38. Well, if it was enough for Jotun and it was less mana, it's enough for Llama Mage. Now, is there any stun? No stuns. Okie dokie. Minicron. We'll go with Dr. Blight just in case. Curious Chicken somehow get the last stand. Yeah, I looked at my save file the other day and I was 70 hours in and I'm like right before the final showdown, the final sort of dungeon, but I just haven't gone into it yet and I'm like, oh, I've already done quite a bit of the side quests and stuff and my characters are at a pretty decent level of skill that I think I can probably take down the final boss. I'll find out one way or another. But yeah, absolutely thoroughly enjoyed it. I did back on the PS2 when I originally played the game. In this particular run through, I've not. I haven't even gotten all of the Aeons in my current playthrough. I got Yojimbo as a side quest, but I haven't even like leveled any of the Aeons. I haven't used the ability that you get when you can like level up the thingy, you know, their like stats. I haven't even done any of that. I'm not going to win that game. So it's been this tug of war in this sort of range on my progression to Diamond. I think I'll make it. I'll definitely make it before the end of the season, but I don't think I'll get up to like champion this time around. Evens and Spreading Fury. Life, Death, Water, and all my opponent plays is life. It doesn't look like they have a shield bearer. Doesn't look like they use magic. So I'm going to use a shield bearer. And then I'm going to use magic. But well, I wanted to use sneak. But apparently I'm not allowed. Let's bring a triage, additional triage that is on. It's evens, so chicken. That'll do. Yeah, this will be a win. Meet the invincible team. The only reason I ended up with a gold foil shield bearer was when I opened a whole bunch of my untamed packs. I had almost enough gold foil shield bearers to max one out, so I went and bought like the remaining 6 I needed on the market. And I ended up with a gold foil shield bearer, not knowing it would be such an awesome card. So it's one of my favorite cards. Okay, the brawl is done. 1519 merits. And that is enough for me to go buy another Gladius case. Just. Okay, let's go open this Gladius case and see what I get. Will it be trash? Will I be able to level up any of my Gladiator cards? Okay. 4 commons and a rare. Cool, another Witch of Warwick. Another Captain Katie. Cool. That's the rare you want. Is that enough Captain Katie's though? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, not enough of anything to level up. Maybe Trap? No, need one more. Not enough to level anything up. But I have slowly been accumulating DEC from renting out cards on this account. So I might have a look at what the Chaos Legion market looks like and see if I can pick up a few cards. Just gonna get this going to hopefully obtain some pizza flavored goods. Let's go over to Monster Market. Okay. Chaos Legion. Summoners. I got my Thaddeus maxed. How much DC is a obsidian? Could pick up maybe 10 obsidians. Now I want to go over to Splinter cards. So that I can use the missing BCX tool. See what I need. The other really awesome tool here is the low price gap. Wow. Torrent Fiend is it's a really big differential. Same thing with Chaos Dragon. So what about if we have a look at legendaries here? Max Chaos Dragon? Can I afford that with my DEC here? No. What are the stats on the Chaos Dragon? Nice, it gets all of its stats at Gold League. At least I'm pretty sure that's Gold League. Yeah. Keep forgetting. I need to click. Trying to make a withdrawal from my bank of DEC here. Go on a bit of a spending spree. Round myself down to 6 million DEC there. Let's grab that. So now we've got a Chaos Dragon. Torrent Fiend. Let's go look at now we've got a Torrent Fiend. Cursed Windiku and Disintegrator is probably something worth looking at as well. I might hold out on Cursed Windiku. What about in gold foil? Are there any bargains? Portal Spinner, why are you cheaper than commons? Don't think there's enough on the market to make sure it's cheaper than commons. Desert Dragon feels like pretty good value. What does that look like in regular foil? Much cheaper. Seems really cheap. I think stuff's going to get cheaper though. I don't have a Soul Fiend. I don't have a Fungus Fiend, so I should probably pick up one of each of those. Actually, so hard to justify the gold foil variants of these cards. But the 0 mana cost ones, it feels like getting a chicken. Because that extra DC will always be there for them. I might as well. Should be a good amount of collection power as well. How much DC is that? See, then I look at it that way and I'm like, that's too much DC. Okay, how many obsidians do I need? I've got 57 obsidians. Didn't get anything in Rising Star, so we'll pop a pizza. So what's 115? That's 58 obsidians. That's not going to be cheap, is it? But hey, neither was Milo Crowling. Oh, that's going to pump the price of obsidian sky high. Maybe I won't jump for obsidian just yet. General Sloan feels like they could be useful. That's 45 BCX. And I have 4. I don't know why I wasn't just using this. I've already got Thaddeus maxed. See, Obsidian doesn't feel so bad when it's represented in that way, but it's not represented in that way. About some of the epics. It's the cheapest epic. Acid Shooter. What does Acid Shooter do? It's actually not bad for 2 mana. So how many of them did I need? 37. Well, that's a good sign. Acid Shooters. Okay, and then let's go over to gotta click instead of pressing enter. That's a maxed out Acid Shooter. So I've got a Temporal Master as well. So that means I need 42 of them. So 4. There's lots of nice little low mana creatures in Chaos Legion. There seems to be a lot of low mana matches coming my way in battle. What does Dax Paragon look like in my collection? There's none there. There's 2 on Holozap, so I'd need 44 of them. What about rares? Why is Firebolt so cheap? Are they just terrible? Knockout with ranged and slow speed. So yeah, they're quite terrible. What about Goblin Tower? Why are they so low? Pretty expensive mana-wise. Pretty boring. They just have Blast. Zenith Archer and Molten Ash Golem. Yeah, they don't feel like pretty good value in terms of mana. And then Zenith. Straight Archer with 2 damage for 2 mana. They're outdone by a lot of other cards, so yeah, that one feels alright. Forgotten one, you say? What do they do? Oh yeah, they're the ones that like screwed me majorly in that game. Look at that price differential between Epic and Gold and regular foil. Uh, so if I jump back to here and we look at Epics. Wow, that's commanding a big premium, and no wonder, given what we've seen it can do in combat. I've seen a bit of Wave Brood around as well. Maybe have a look at Wave Brood and Hunter Jarks. It's been a while since I've done like in-depth looks into Chaos Legion cards now that they're actually playable. Close range, 8 void. They seem pretty average. Sharks is just a snipey boy who can't miss. Go back to looking at the rares for a sec. I've maxed Soul Strangler. Feel like Portal Spinner's got a bad name because the other portal creature was not fantastic. Well, sorry, Void Spinner, Chain Spinner, whatever his name is, was not great. So he gets Snare and Scattershot for 5 mana, so he'd be really good in Earthquake. Then he doesn't have flying. What else have we got? None of that really super duper excited me. What does Crypt Beetle do? And why are that's being sold at 18%? So they just have shield. Feel like I probably need Shadow Snitch. If they're what I think they are. No, they're not what I think they are. What is the sneak? Ah, it's Silent Sharby I was thinking of. Sneak, cripple, and piercing. Well, that's tempting. I do like the backfire mechanics. I think they're very interesting. But that's quite a price premium on the others. It's also very slow for a fire card. What about Snipe? Deep Lurker comes up again. Yeah, Deep Lurker looks like a great card. Because they are one of very few cards in Water Splinter that does poison. Wow, there's even less in Life Splinter that does poison. Tons of poison in Death. It's very rare in Dragon. It's pretty common in the neutral. Is there any neutral sneak? That stuns. Well, I am missing a stun in Green Splinter. Now I've got 3 though, because did I end up grabbing the Temporal Masters? I thought I did. This is a problem. I can't remember. No, Chaos Legion owned. I did, but I didn't max it. Oh, I need 3 more Temporal Masters. Oh, wait, no. No, I shouldn't. Should have 3 on my other account. Yes, that's why. Okay, almost spent more than I needed. That's a pretty significant discount. What do they do? They don't get stunned to the max level. Like, it's a great utility all the way through. Like, Gold League is definitely the sweet spot there, the 20 BCX. I'm tempted by Hill Giant, to be honest. I need 379 BCX of Hill Giant. So I need half of the Hill Giants on the market. And that price goes up very quickly. Well, you know, I could just do this instead. 38 BCX. I wasn't counting there. That's 41 BCX. Okay, gold foil Hill Giant it is. They call it Naked Groovy, the Hill Giant. So there it is. Oshanus is forever ripped. Nah, I'm not there yet. Should send this away though. So I have no need for the common version of it. Same thing with the Hill Giants now. Wish I could filter by level. Life Sapper gains redemption. But they're just vampiric all the way through. Like, they heat the sweet spot at 40 BCX Life Sapper. They are very cheap in terms of mana. I keep overlooking Binary Spellsmith. Amplify for any splinter, hey? And dispel for any splinter, and only for 4 mana. And they do magic damage. Okay, now my mind is made up about what I want to do. What was the name of that freaking card again? Spellsmith. Neutrals. So there's one there. Venari Spellsmith. So I need 102 Venari Spellsmiths. That's not going to be cheap. Although it looks like it's the one seller all the way through. So that's... Ooh, hang on. That's too many BCX. I need... about 60 BCX. Yeah, that'll do. That should be enough. Well, let's push Obsidian to no more than 7. Will that get me enough Obsidians? I think that should be enough Obsidians. Let's see. Did that get me enough Obsidians? Go to Summoners. Are you kidding me? I was 1 short. Let's refresh that page again. Yeah, 1 Obsidian short. Try as I did. I need 1 more Obsidian. As if that's on cooldown after I combined all those other cards with it. So that's Obsidian done. So now I've got Obsidian and Thaddeus at max level. Do I just go with next in line? Or actually, let me have a look at some of the dice summoners. Master for 10 VCX each. I don't even know how much that is in DEC. Ah, that's a lot of DEC. What about some of the legendary dice? A lot of these has dropped pretty significantly. Two gun Pete's too slow. Cthulhu's a freaking beast. But 11 mana. I suppose it's not too different from Kaladin. In fact, it's basically the same as Kaladin, but it also has Last Stand. So if I go Untamed, Chaos Legion, and Dice, turn that off, then I just go quickly looking for Stun. Go to Death Splinter. Looks like Cthulhu is pretty good value for Death Splinter. Because he's, other than Undead Rex, he's the only stun that they've got. If you bring neutrals in, you got Chain Golem to rely on. I think I've convinced myself on a Cthulhu. This is not going to be cheap. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm just going to do it. Oh, that's not cheap. Nah, screw it. There's not going to be any more of them printed. Just busy destroying card supply today. My Shuna, Lord and Savior, Lord of Darkness. Uh, uh, Probably not. Because, yeah, he is the other stun. $9.44. Oh, that's funny. A maxed alpha is cheaper than a maxed beta. That's actually pretty hilarious. That might actually be something to look at here. Let's go look at alpha legendaries and their beta counterparts. It's actually really funny that that's the case. Man, Valnamore is absurd. Not enough DEC for it. Yeah, more collection power in the alpha version. Don't have a Robo Dragon Knight. I've got a couple. I don't have a maxed out one. They seem to always wreck me pretty well. See, Amplify with Robo Dragon Knight would be pretty outrageous. So I need 9 Robo Dragon Knights. Yeah, it's done. They're out of print. They're modern format. Did I end up getting that other obsidian? Yes. Now the problem is one of my Robo Dragon Knights is locked for 30 days on my alt account here. So the way I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna take my Robo Dragon Knights. There's a workaround, you see. Send them to my alt. I don't even know if this is going to work. Let's refresh that. Actually, I'll do this for the Steam Monsters. Sorry, Splinterlands interface. Cards, reward, dragon. So there's the Robo Dragon Knight. Let's undelegate that. I wonder if I can combine. And the card will remain locked. 11 cards into max level. Newly combined card will also have an unlock time of 30 days. I'm fine with that. And then I'll just delegate it to my main. Easy. That works. Works for me. And that's one that I can use pretty much immediately. Alright, what I'm going to just quickly do is jump into Holozor here. Then Chaos Legion only, sort by inverse collection power, and then we're just going to send everything that is basically not maxed collection power, excluding the fiends, excluding the spellsmith. I need to combine the temporal master and the spellsmith actually. Let's do that first. Chaos Legion, epics. Okay, that's 3 short, so I need to send temporal masters in. There was a rare, wasn't there? Is it Life Sapper? No. Oh, it's right in front of me, Spellsmith. So I need to send a Spellsmith and Temporal Masters. About commons. No, I didn't do anything with commons. Rares are all sorted. Epics are all sorted. Legendaries are all sorted. That one can preemptively go over there. Thought I got one of each fiend. Oh no, that's right. I was considering getting gold foil ones. Okay. Let me refresh this list. No, I selected probably the right cards. So we've got these. Which will go over to Hollow Zaps. So we've got the Corpse Fiend, the Scorch Fiend, and then we need to go on to Hollow Zaps and grab my Chaos Legion cards. So no need for the Torrent Fiend. Was... Oh man, what cards were they? Temporal Master. One, two, three. And that was a rare. Spellsmith. Oh, that's going to be a problem with Spellsmith. That one's already combined to 5 BCX, so I'm going to actually need to grab those Spellsmiths separately. Temporal Mage. I can't remember. How many Spellsmiths do I need? 2. 2. Did you mean Temporal Master? What was my logic behind that? Oh, the low mana. Low mana plus stun. But they can only attack every 3 turns, so they're super vulnerable to things like Opportunity with their low health. But they do get quite a bit of health later on. What about Opportunity? What's out there? What's the threat to the Temporal Master? Celestial Harpy is the obvious one. Yeah, yeah, Venari Scout and Celestial Harpy. Deep Lurker's in there as well. Man, Deep Lurker has such a premium on, so does Celestial Harpy. So I think, yeah, Venari Scout looks like incredibly undervalued there in comparison. And it's got half the pricing there as well. I mean, Celestial Harpy is a rare, so less of them required. Celestial Harpy is also only 2 mana. Yeah, yeah, the stun is there's definitely strategy there for it to work. Celestial Harpy is basically Fiendish Harpy, except it's got dodge. Yeah? No. True. Ooh. Ooh, I think I've talked myself into a Celestial Harpy. How many do I need? Then I'm keen to play some matches with these cards. It is a rare. Control F. Harpy. I need 109 BCX of Celestial Harpy. How many BCX is that? 106. So I will need 1, 2, 3, I'll go 4, just in case I counted wrong. So that's a celestial harpy. So now back over to peak monsters. Just gonna change the scaling back here. Chaos Legion. And by maxing them, I'm getting the extra collection power. So even though I'm not in diamond yet, I'm doing that for a reason. Weeding Warrior. Yeah, Shatter and Rust together don't feel like Rust doesn't feel like a value add, because if Shatter is working as intended, you don't need Rust. Although that's the same thing about what's it called? What's his name? Deep Swimmer. The Deep Swimmer. You've got Return Fire and Blind. So that feels like a bit of a waste as well, but it works well together. Untamed, Legendary, Summoner. Yeah, Deep Swimmer. Because you've got Return Fire and Blind. It feels like if you had Return Fire, why would you want the enemy to miss you? But it works. It works well. Monster Market. There's that extra Celestial Harpy. Go a bit of that. Hill Giant's got massive health for 3 mana. Okay, let's go grab one of each of the fiends. So I don't have a soul fiend. I don't have a fungus fiend. I've got the scorch fiend. Don't think I've got a corpse fiend. No, I've got a corpse fiend. I've got corpse torrent. Okay, so it's just the fungus and the soul that I need. I'll have a look at Dax next. Affliction and Amplify. Oh, he's only got 1 damage all the way through. He would work really well with Shield Bearer, actually. I'm gonna do it. Just in case the person who's got them on the market is watching the stream. I'm gonna snap up those two, then figure out how many I need. Yeah, good point. Yeah, with Pelacor as well. Control F, Paragon. So I've got 2 of those on my main. Sorry, on my alt. So reload. So that's 33, 35. So I need 46. 46 take 35. 5, 11. 11 more of them. Hey Maui, I'm doing a bit of a shopping spree here. That one's probably going to still be on cooldown even when I combine. So that's combined. What's on Hive Engine now? The DEC back from Monster Market is really good because it means I can just continue the spending spree. So we've added Hill Giant, Obsidian, Acid Shooter, Corpse Dragon, Thaddeus Brood. Card auctions. I don't really use card auctions. I haven't really looked at it. I don't know. I've gotten used to using Monster Market now. The interface on card auctions is probably better though. Card auctions. So, edition. Chaos. See, the first thing I don't like about this is that there's no immediate price. I have to go in and look. um, so that is a little bit disruptive. It does feature the card art a hell of a lot more prominently, though. Don't pay too much water. What do you mean by that? Oh, yeah, I don't play too much water. Yeah, maybe I should bolster my water collection. Like, the thing that I miss the most about Water Splinter is having a low mana tank. Um, so let's go look for a low mana tank for water. So Cethropod has no abilities. Yeah, it still doesn't replace Spineback Turtle. Spineback Turtle is amazing with the armor and the thorns. It's like just exceptional. Spineback Turtle. Very hard to beat. Well, without magic. Back to Chaos Legion though. That is a hole I really should plug in my water collection. And yeah, I don't know if they don't have enough health to be useful. I know Demon Shark is not the intended thing that we should be looking at right now. What does Dark Spear do? Just throws a stun in. There's not a lot of them on the market, so the price gets pretty steep pretty quickly. In fact, I could probably buy all of them on the market. You know, up to like $12, then pretend it costs $25. I'm not going to do that, but I could. This Wave Brood got. Yeah. Does have a stun though. You're almost a baby Hydra, Demon Shark. Except you have Enrage. It's 20 BCX for a stun. Yeah, yeah, I immediately went back to Monster Market because the interface. How many BCX is that? Too many. It's like playing blackjack, right? It's not unreasonable. Alright, hopefully I've got enough left for a demon shark. How many of those would I need? $107. Yeah, I'll have enough left. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Okay, so that's demon shark as well. So let's send those across. Man, I'm keen to actually play these cards now. Instead of like trawling the market for ages and ages. Close that tab and start a production lesson. And somehow in all that I managed to close my actual Splinterlands tab. Okay, now we've got one of each of the fiends. That adds pretty good utility. We've got Obsidian and Thaddeus ready to go. I wonder if Amplify stacks. You roll 2 amplifies in one battle. I'm gonna find out. Now we've got 18k DEC left. So what can that get me? Let's go over and look at legendaries. I feel like I want to pick up some of these. Nope, that's out. That's out of my range. Thanks for hanging around, Boomburst. So I need 6 to grab immunity. One, two, three, four, five, 6. That fits in pretty nicely. I do like my life splinter. I do like repair. Not sending them all the way up because I ran out of DEC there. But I'm just going to go on a quick little break refill my drink again, go to the toilet, and then I'm going to come back and play some battles with these new cards and see how they go. See if they can't propel me into diamond. Alright, I'll be back very shortly. Of bringing back in that stuff. Wow, I hadn't realized I've been streaming for like 3 hours. The time has gone by so quickly. Okay, let's do some battles. And see how we go with some of these Chaos Legion cards. Alright, Rise of the Commons and Noxious Fumes. So, fire, they've used Tarsa. Life is in. Rise of the Commons, so I think it's going to be life. I'm going to go with trusty old cleanse. Now, this might be a good chance for... I really wish there was a rarity filter. But hey, it's Rise of the Commons, so we can't play epics. So we've got our cleanse in. But that doesn't have a self-heal. In fact, nothing has a self-heal. But triage will keep something alive. There's nothing with immunity. It's only Rise of the Commons. So I guess the next thing I want to work for is speed. Well, at least you can life leech. Unfortunately, we can't use Billa because she's a legendary. Maybe I want to potentially re-poison my opponents. Actually, no. Let's just go Warrior of Peace. It's high enough mana. Throw in Sandworm. I've still got tons and tons of mana left. That's 8 mana. Yes, Gargoyle Devil. Herbalist is going to be busy in this battle. Doing all the triaging. Okay, here comes the poison. Alright, that's super good. That's not great. Oh no. We died before we could cleanse. Well, Stitch Leech is going to stay perpetually alive because they're leeching back the poison damage. But that's not going to be enough to take out Cube. Not by a long shot. So that was disappointing. Okay, explosive weaponry. I think I want to go with Green Splinter here. Because there's Scattershot. With that new acquisition, Scattershot and Cripple. No, actually, with Blast, I want to see if anyone else has got Triage. Nope. 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 No Triage in the house. So, never mind about that. Maybe I'll go with Pyre. Because you can't blast what you can't hit. That might be my approach. Hopefully it works as an approach. Yeah, it's not a unit that I picked up though. Oh wow, Wave Brood up in the front. Well, there goes their healing. Hey Game Boy Ali, thank you for the raid. I think we're all good here. We certainly are. Beautiful. Not too bad, Game Boy Ali. I just went on a bit of a spending spree picking up some Chaos Legion cards. spent around 600k DEC. So I've got quite a few new Chaos Legion cards to play with. Thanks for the bits. That'll help me with the sadness of spending so much DEC. But we've got a couple of blue splinter cards to the max. So I've got 3 blue that are maxed, 4 green, 3 life splinter, no, 4 life splinter. So what I've learned is the next time I should be going after fire cards. I've started to build the other collections, but I've been pretty selective here of what I've done. But the other thing that I did as well was I went back into Dice Edition as well and picked up Cthulhu. And what was the other thing I grabbed? Robo Dragon Knight as well. So I'm gonna play through and see if I can use some of this stuff. Hey Farfi, thanks for jumping on. It's gonna resize the interface because I made it smaller when I was going through the market. Lost Legendaries, Holy Protection, and guess what? It's Blue Splinter. It's only Blue Splinter. Right. Shouldn't have to be that afraid of magic damage here. So I might go with Demon Shark. In case there is magic damage happening. Oh wait, who was the 2 mana thing with the stun? We can use the stun. There we go, there's a stun. And we'll throw in a heal for Demon Shark. Still going to be super vulnerable to magic though. Given it's Blue Splinter, that's almost a guarantee. So there's a silence. Right, 6 mana left over. What am I going to use? Either 6 or 3s. I feel like Lobstradama should go in the second row. But Divine Shield makes me feel like I want to use Blast. I'll throw in Horny Toad. Put Elven Mystic at the back and hope they don't go with a sneak team. If they go with a sneak team, I'm screwed. Yeah. What did they do? Oh, it is indeed a sneak team. So Elven Mystic being at the back doesn't really matter all that much. Okay, rip my Grenadier. Oh yeah, Divine Shield. That helped me. Oh, lucky miss. That was such a lucky miss. Not anymore. Kind of screwed now. But yeah, that was fun. Cool. Death. And only death. Let's let's not throw out Cthulhu. But at least I know my way around a Death Splinter. And with Enrage being a rule set, Pelacor Deceiver. Gauladon is fantastic with Enrage as well. And I'm regretting not buying that Lord of Darkness now. I had my chance. I didn't do it. I'm not going to go back and do it. Cthulhu to stun, because stun should be pretty freaking powerful in this rule set. I want poison. I've already got 2 poisons. Shouldn't need another poison. Let's go with a sneak. I went too magic damage heavy. And they went pretty much all magic damage. Yay, backfire. This is the messiest win I think I'll ever have in the game. Like, Deceiver became very useless very quickly. But I think it was a combination of Gorladon and Uraeus that managed to pull through for me here. The rest of the cards were just like window dressing. I'm really lucky I went with Thaddeus for the -1 magic as well. That prevented a lot of the damage coming through at a much more intimidating pace. So I think I'm going to keep going through to Diamond here. I reckon I can do it. Spreading Fury and Unprotected. And what do you know? Magic damage. Magic damage. I reckon we're going to see magic damage. What do you think? Magic damage? So if I go with a Mimosa, then I throw out Dark Hawan, which is very pricey for this rule set. Does Dark Hawan have... Oh, he doesn't have Magic Reflect at this league level. That upsets me. No one has Magic Reflect. I wanted to cheese with the Void double up feels a bit of a waste there. Gorladon, that way it's double attack. Actually, looking at the teams available here, makes me want to change. Scattershot would be so dangerous in this rule set. Because I've been enraging everyone. Don't have Haunted Spirit. Remember, I'm playing Modern League. So, even though Modern League isn't a thing yet, I'm playing Modern League. Unicorn Mustang plus heal plus reach plus I'm running out of time for my team select. Vigilata. Healing. Naga Assassin, go. I didn't pick half badly. Oh, that 6 damage is gonna hurt immensely. Well, this might actually work. I picked this team under enormous pressure. It was self-imposed pressure, mind you. But that worked well. Didn't feel like it would. See, I don't bother looking to see what my opponents have in terms of their card collection. I probably should. It would increase my win ratio. And it is publicly available information. So they are Death Splinter happy, and they have a Lord of Darkness. No neutrals. Everything always hits. So Lord of Darkness is actually quite dangerous in this rule set. Probably want to go with Sungazer. Now, what can be pacifism? Pacifism can be a dragon spirit. You don't want to, like, anger the Lord of Darkness. I really want to give Chaos Dragon a shot because of blind. Scatter shot on blast, but it's very expensive. But we're doing it. We only live once. Let's see if we can poison a Lord of Darkness. Then we'll see if we can dodge a Lord of Darkness. I'm all about not angering the Lord of Darkness here. I'll throw in a Darkest Mage and then put a Corpse Fiend at the back there. Hoping to spread the love. By spread the love, I mean spread the blast of Chaos Dragon. Uh-oh, we've angered the Lord of Darkness. It's all over. Good redemption, though. Nah, I'm not winning this. Put all my eggs in Chaos Dragon. Chaos Dragon is not a good hen. Or a basket. They are not good either things. Yep, it was a YOLO. I'm like, I got a Chaos Dragon. I want to go use a Chaos Dragon. That's what that game slash team comp was all about. Alright, Little League, aim true, 2 mana. Doesn't look like they've played life in their recent history. Lorna's much more valuable. Spellsmith. What's going to do damage? Dr. Blight can do damage. Stitch Leech can do damage. Now that I've got one of each, 0 mana. I'll do that way around. No, yeah, Snipe's going to hit the Crystal Smith anyway. It's just, he just looks so intimidating. That's the glorious thing about him. Okay. They just rolled with level 1 monsters, so this one should be a free win. I just want to see how much health Stitch Leech gets up to. All the other creatures are ruining the fun, though. Yeah, 9 health. Going dangerously close to that diamond. Let's try again. Okay. Holy Protection, reverse speed. I think Death Splinter. But I'm going to ignore Mimosa for Thaddeus. Reduce that damage. Bone Golem. Gauledon. Well, that's quite a few afflictions to choose from. It's Cthulhu's time, right? There's an affliction. Let's throw in a silence. And what are the big mana things I can throw? Let's go with Ancient Lich. See how this goes. Void armor would be really nice in this, but alas. Yeah, void armor would have been really nice in this. But the double silence should reduce it down to manageable levels. And did they not get the memo about reverse speed? I don't think that they did. The dangerous thing is Gauledon will be doing enormous amounts of damage, while Genoshanus will not be taking that damage. So poison on Genoshanus is going to be really, really important. And there's the poison. Ooh, the stun. I forgot about the stun. Not that it's really of any major consequence here. Damn, Gauledon's down and out. I think I should be okay here. Poison came in strong. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it would have gone way better if I had Mimosa. But I'm okay with that. It was a win. Now, hopefully, one more to get into Diamond League. I can start using my real cards. Lost Legendaries, Life and Dragon. Well, I think it's going to be Dragon, because I've got nothing to fear there. Let's go with Kitty. Let's go with... they don't have... yeah, let's go Cheesy. Oh, there's no legendaries, so we can't use Almo. Damn. Oh well. Let's go with Stun heal. It's going to be no blast because it's only life and dragon splinter. So if we're stunning, do we have a ranged knockout? No. I actually think Shield Bearer might be a better choice. Duck the Grenadier in. Twilight Basilisk can hopefully stay alive through Triage. Shield Bearer hopefully stays alive through Whatchamajigger. I need to introduce a sneak monster that has like ignorance as an ability, and it ignores whatchamacallit. It ignores taunt. That could be a fun mechanic. Oh no, I didn't bring a cleanse. I'll have enough healing to overcome it anyway. Okay, now my worst nightmare would be when Shield Bearer resurrects. Ah, damn. See you later. Thought out that team so well, and then I forgot about cleanse. I got well outplayed in that one. That's the reason I stayed in gold. Okay, no healing, Stampede. Valnamore, Valnamore, Daria, Daria. So I reckon it's going to be Valnamore. Great, wonderful. Mimosa it is. Oh, yeah. This is not going to be fun. Silence. Silence. What else do I have in my arsenal here? Do I just risk an Undead Rex? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. He'll have Void. He's got health. I feel like that might be more reliable than Almo's phase. At least he'll be doing damage. Now let's look at snipes. So we can stack all the damage on the back line. Okay, that's all the snipes I've got. Now we've got 5 mana left. Poison. Throw extra health in. Yeah, that's the order I'm going to keep it in. It's either going to go well or it's going to go terribly. One of these two things. One or the other will happen. We're about to find out what. Although this is taking a while. Maybe I'll win through a surrender. Who knows? Yeah, I don't think Sneak Scattershot would work all that well together. Sorry, Bakoni. I only just saw the message. Well, combined at least. It's looking good for the surrender here. It's looking very good for the surrender. Nope, not so lucky. Man, Yoden, that's not what I expected. That's not what I built to fight against. Was that was ruthless and brutal. I'm gonna go on a quick little break here because I need to go use the toilet, and I'll be back very, very shortly. Time to jump in. 13 mana, taking sides. Okay, time to use some of those low mana creatures. Lorna basically gives me a free turn. So we definitely want Celestial Harpy. Let's try for Crystal Jaguar up in the front. Stitch Leech for a sneak. Lens Master. Reverse that order. That's very melee heavy. I don't know if I like that team. Ooh, I know. This might be the single most hilarious thing I attempt in Splinterlands. It makes no sense at all. Yeah, exactly. I just want to see what a hill giant last stand looks like. Because they've got stun. But what would make way more sense is just the Old Faithful. But let's go with Goblin Psychic instead. Nah. Flesh Golem. Ah, misclick. Not Spirit Druid Krog. That'd be horrific. Well, what? I think Hill Giant could have maybe, possibly, potentially won. But, yeah, Flesh Golem definitely will. When they hit. That was very unglamorous, that battle. Extraordinarily unglamorous. Okay, what have we got now? We got weak magic. And, damn, it's evens. But damn, Death Splinter's out anyway. Okay. So they've played all three of the splinters that are selected here. And it's 13 mana, so it's very low. Do we go? Since it's weak magic, let's throw in Lorna. It's evens, damn it. Actually, no, I do want to go with an even number, odd numbered summoner to maximize the. I feel like being a bit of a troll here. How much mana does Demon Shark cost again? Oh, it's 8, not 6. We are going to go with Camilla. Oh, that's very expensive. I don't know if this is what I want to do yet. But I've done it. Hopefully we get an enraged Chwala here. Looks like we could get an enraged Chwala, but they're not going to do very well. Although they will do excellently if Halfling Alchemist keeps missing. He's not going to keep missing. But if we keep stunning, they won't be able to heal. Come on, stun with more consistency, please. Stun. Good. Oh, the order's all wrong on the attack speeds. Because of that cleanse. Oh no. Oh no. Look at that halfling alchemist go wild. Oh no. Oh, what a win. What a win. Fatigue. Fatigue and then a simple little torrent fiend. Small, tiny, little baby torrent fiend. Just, oh, that was a great battle. I am not mad at that one. Okay, we got Earthquake and no healing. So 16 mana again with the low mana matches. I am going to go with Dragon. Who's got some flyers? There's a flying machine. That's the flying machine I wanted. Drop initiate with a cleanse may not be so awful, but that doesn't leave me much. Leaves me that. This gives time for the rest of the team to work. Let's see whether or not this one gets me into diamond. Not confident, not gonna lie, but we'll see. Ooh, it's a Mylor. And yes, I brought Sneak. But I think I may outlive them. No, I'm not gonna outlive them. Damn. Very close. And again, I'm hovering in this range of being like perpetually 50 ranking points away from diamond. Lost legendaries, close range. Okay, it looks like I enjoy death quite a bit. Deep swimmer. Feels a bit wasteful to go with deep swimmer plus return fire. So let's go with Bordus. Then we'll throw in Serpent. Because this is close range. Spellsmith gets a go. See if the return fire can do some stuff. Ooh, no. I am going to go with Deep Swimmer. Because then everyone will have return fire. And we'll try and amplify that return fire. And more armor. So now we've got a repair in there. Feasting seaweed. What else can I throw in for 4? Feel like maybe a silence. No, let's get this opportunity Going full time. Who's got more health? They're identical creatures, so we'll have parasitic growth at the back. Okay, I'm not mad that I went with opportunity. I'm not mad that I went with deep swimmer. All right. Rip with your return fires. Of course, first they have to hit me. Okay. Ow. But good. Oh no, a miss. Did we get ahead of ourselves? Are we going to miss every other attack? We made it. Now I'm 20 points away from diamond. I can do it. Close and personal, noxious fumes. 32 mana. Alright. Hi. I'm a Sacred Llama mage. And I'm here to do stuff. Let's see. I swear I looked away from that progress bar and looked back, and then the progress bar was closer to the start than it was to the finish from when I looked at it last. And we wait some more. Okay, that Hydra is going to be difficult. If I hadn't played Oaken Behemoth, I would have been able to fit more into my team. I think the Hydra is going to get the last stand and I might be in trouble. Lucky miss. Okay, well, I've got slightly fresher blood, but I don't think that's gonna change the outcome here. The combination of Thorns and Retaliate will eventually get me. There it is. G freaking G. At least I only lost 5 points for that, so I'm still in the runnings. Still in the running. Alright, Enrage and Trample. Well, I'm okay with this. Get mad. Do it quickly. It's tempting. Do we have any blinds? Oh, we do have a blind, but it's not the blind you want. Alright. Oh, actually. Demon Child. Be right back. Got someone at the door. Okay, I'm back. I was not expecting that delivery, considering that the company I bought it from didn't even say it was shipped yet. But I'm happy it arrived. And then I picked my team super rapidly and decided to go with Demon Shark, which is not going to work out so well for me. Actually, it might work out. In the omniscient narrator, it was not going to work out. Bad affliction. GG. Yeah, Cryptmancer is not great fun to fight against. Okay. Odd one's out. No healing. 99 mana. Wow. Let's be another Speedy Gonzalez here. Okay. We've got Void there. One of my lights here is losing battery, as you can see from that flickering. It'll eventually go out. Only took 4 hours. It's either going to give me a seizure or it'll turn itself off very shortly. One of those two things will happen. I don't want to deal with magic damage, so I might go with Mimosa. Now that there's no healing, we'll go with Cthulhu, call it on. I'm going to use the Undead Rex, and that's getting annoying, flashing in my eyeballs there. So I'm just going to move that out of the way. So that means we'll have Void. Can I do armor? No, I can't do armor. Damn. Ancient Lich. Oh, I thought it was reverse speed for a second there, and I was like, what am I doing? Grenadier. Why is not Grenadier in my team? Okay, and now I can quite literally put whatever the hell I want. Sandworm. Okay, I'm glad I brought Sneak. Poor Cthulhu. Armor is gonna screw with my infinite trample. Infinite trample will not be occurring. Goladon, you're good, but not that good. Damn. So close. Still hovering in that range. I'm really burning through my ECR today. Target practice, odd ones out. Low mana. Everything has snipe. Well, everything can't have snipe if you don't use stuff that is snipeable. Oh, I miss Brownie. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm going to turn the secondary light off here. Take the battery out and charge later. Yeah, this is a pretty ouchie for me. Poison's my best chance of winning. I needed that poison to hit first time. It did. And that's just going to bring me through with the win. Thank you, RNGesus. Okay, 39 ranking points away. Reverse speed, 27, close range. Okay. Let's go with the slow boy. Bone Golem. Not sure if Life Slapper is slow enough. You're pretty slow, Cthulhu. Pretty great. Might be a bit biased. I hope I don't get screwed by opportunity here. There's my security against opportunity. Those two. Okay, battle is done. Oh, drat, I didn't bring a sneak. They did indeed bring opportunity, but look at all those decoys. Unstunned. Immediately stunned. Yeah, that stun is brutal. Praise be to not being stunned. Hopefully. I'm screwed now. I shall be perpetually stunned. Damn. I don't think I'm getting to diamond today. I thought I was, but it's nearly 2 p.m. and I've not had lunch yet today. So I think I'm going to call it there. And I think we're going to wander on over to a streamer I haven't seen online before. Thanatos Zero, who is apparently on day 4 of their Splinterlands journey, according to their caption. So I'm going to head on out. We're going to raid this individual. Once I get my panels in check here, OBS, I'm going to go visit Thanatos Zero and see what they're up to. So thanks everyone for your time. I'll be back again tomorrow because I'm a hungry boy after 4.5 hours. Thanks for your time. Catch you in the next one.